ルーシー、さよなら。さよなら。大好きなルーシー。
my mic gonna pick up everything? It's gonna be one of those days. Turn up the audio gate just a little bit. Background noise. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Okay, let's get started. Big hype. Big hype. The game audio hopefully isn't too bad for you guys. Oh my god, are you serious? Shut up. What did I make it? No, there's no way. There we go, okay. I haven't actually played this character yet, so... I just made sure I was able to actually get in earlier, because that was like kind of an issue before. Oh my god, are you serious? Battle.net still has queues. This game is like over 20 years old at this point, right? This is over 20 years old and this still has queues. It's probably got big hype right now because of the big push coming up for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Yeah, this game's ancient. I love it. Give me a second. There we go. All right, we're in.
Good day. Oh, greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since the recent troubles
Oh, wait a second. You guys didn't get to see the opening cinematic. That's like the most important. Oh, hold on a second. We gotta go back. Hold on. You guys can't miss the opening cinematic. Yo, what's up? What's up? Welcome back, Mash. Welcome back. Yeah. So the cinematics in this game were actually really good for the time. Super excellent, and they helped drive the story between acts. It's pretty good. Remember, this is 1999, I think, that this came out. This has one for every act, and then I think one at the end as well, extra. I'm so excited for Diablo 2 Resurrected, man. This is my big push to like get back into the series after like forever taking a break from it. But I've been playing Diablo 2 for years. This game is incredibly dark. This game is on a similar level of dark to Dark Souls, but it has more biblical overtones. A lot of the lore is inspired by Old Testament.
Yes, now I reckon.
Oh my god.
I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching.
I've been searching for you for long.
The voice acting is so good.
I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The Wanderer. Yes, it was the Wanderer. My days at the Rogue Citadel seem so long ago. I sought refuge from my memories in the company of other outcasts, high in the mountains past the Eastern Gate.
Do you want something?
The amount of work that had to go into making cinematics like this, I can't even imagine.
Days at a time. For when I dreamt, the memories would return. Memories of the monastery and the evil which had claimed it. Dreams, memories. I couldn't tell the difference anymore.
Yo, this is big hype.
Had the evil from my dreams followed me at my heels? How had he found me here? How could this broken shell of a man, barely able to carry
No, they really did.
a
It's
sword, be the burning terror which drove me to hide here? He seemed to have demons of his own that he struggled to contain. And he was losing. As I watched, I became convinced that I was truly mad. The terror, the destruction, the evil I witnessed. How else could I explain them? Were these the demons from my dream, or were they born within the Wanderer?
I'm pretty sure this was all CG, but the problem is like everything CG back then was all like hand done, and it was the hand done CG stuff was a lot harder to do. It took a lot more time, so the cinematics had to be fairly short. For a cinematic to be this long, or for there to be this many in a game in this period of time, was like kind of unheard of. No, Marius, don't do it.
Did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams? All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. And from that moment, we traveled together east. Always into the east.
Yes. Let's go. Oh man, I feel like a kid every time I start this game up. It's just, it's something serious. All right, so I thought about it. I'm gonna be playing private for the most part on Battle.net, but I want to do some of the late game ladder stuff if we get to it. So. We're gonna be in a queue, and then hopefully I don't get kicked from the room because I just got the notification that the delivery driver is on his way, so probably in the next like 10 minutes or 20 minutes at the most, I'll probably have to step out for a second to grab the stuff, but it shouldn't kick me out. Yeah, well, so Diablo 2 Resurrected had like increased the user base for this game more than it's seen in years. And Path of Diablo, which is a community mod for this game, has its own really strong user base, but everyone's kind of coming back to vanilla to make a comparison to basically the game when it comes out this September. Super excited. So Necromancer, we start out with a wand that gives us raised skeleton, and that's it. I'm gonna make some cleric changes. I can't use my scroll wheel, so I gotta fix that real quick. Oh, it's probably just because it's not set. So we're gonna do F1, and this is gonna be F8. All right, cool.
Yes? Jarcy, see.
And I'm gonna try and do a story-oriented playthrough for you guys, so
Surprised to see your kind.
it's gonna be a little bit longer. We're
Many
gonna have a few
adventurers
episodes.
have traveled this way since the recent troubles began. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake. You see, shortly after the wanderer went through, the monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the countryside. Until it's safer outside the camp and the gates are reopened, I'll remain here with my caravan. I hope to leave for Lutga Lane before the shadow that fell over Tristram consumes us all. If you're still alive then, I'll take you along.
I'll be right back.
You should talk to Akara, too. She seems to be the leader of this camp. Maybe
Just
she can
2
tell you
seconds.
more.
Hello? solid, no more interruptions. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. All right, so so basically we're a necromancer, which in the lore, if I remember correctly, there's a swampy area in there's a swampy area in Sanctuary, which is the name of the overworld, which is home to the necromancers.
Charcy seems to be a very sweet girl. She's the smith around here and can help you by trading weapons and armor.
And then the goal is to... Oh, what the heck? It's supposed to show me my... Oh, I don't have a belt. Okay, so...
Hi there, I'm Charcy.
We'll make introductions and then we'll go out and adventure.
It's good to see some strong adventurers around here. Many of our sisters fought bravely against Diablo when he first attacked the town of Tristram. They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived, though. Most of them are now corrupted by Ondario.
Yeah, no, I want you to keep in mind, too, that not only is this just quality voice acting for now, like for today, but it's also quality voice acting beyond anything that you really get audio quality-wise from the era.
High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye.
Back when Blizzard knew how to make good games.
But I'm afraid I can offer you but poor shelter within these rickety walls. You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel, from which we have guarded the gates to the east for generations, has been corrupted by the evil demoness Andariel. I still can't believe it. But she turned many of our sister rogues against us and drove us from our ancestral home. Now the last defenders of the sisterhood are either dead or scattered throughout the wilderness. I implore you, stranger, please help us.
Actually, that's not true. This game does have a 3D audio feature.
Pledge our loyalty to you for all time. In the face of great evil in the wilderness, Kasha's rogue scouts have informed me that a cave nearby is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from beyond the grave. I fear that these creatures are massing for an attack against our encampment. If you are sincere about helping us, find the labyrinth and destroy the foul beasts. May the Great Eye watch over you.
Okay, so this game actually had a lot of really cool new technology built into it. Alright, so we're going to Den of Evil. One of the big things was that if you had a Sound Blaster card, which was like pinnacle of sound technology back in the day, you had the option to turn on 3D sound, which had a sound bias based on where enemies were and where your effects were being sent. I think it's time for us to actually go and do some adventuring. Can I set my auto map to minimap?
All who oppose me, beware.
Yeah, they really did do a lot for this game, tech-wise, to try and make it as good as possible. Like, this game was is from the era of CRT monitors, and even had the ability to actually change the resolution to a higher resolution for higher resolution for CRT monitors, because 640 by 480 was the default, but if you had a higher resolution screen, you could up that to 800 by 600. I'm just gonna kind of speed through this as fast as I can without missing anything. This game is a bit slow at first to ramp up, but once it does actually ramp up, it's pretty quick.
Turn back. I can tell that you need more experience to fight safely in the next wilderness.
Get 2 skeletons and strength, a little bit of vitality, and some energy. Wow, the server lag is insane right now. Holy crap. Well, I think that's where we want to go anyway.
I sense death within this place.
I have a feeling the game is probably a bit loud. Give me a moment. Down the game sounds a little bit so they're more reasonable. That way it's not trying to deafen you every time I get hit by something. I really liked the enemy design from this game because it expanded on like the dark like hellish nature of the enemies that you came across in the original Diablo, but it gave it expanded on it. It had a creative surge, and a ton of new enemy types were born. Not to mention the different environments just blew my mind as a kid, because I played Diablo and I was like, okay, yeah, cool, this is great. There's a couple of varying, you know, catacomb-like environments, but for the most part, it's the same thing, you know, just going down in the depths, you know, eventually end up in hell. But Diablo 2 kind of like stepped up and said, yeah, okay, so you're gonna travel across the world. Yeah, so like, you'll see repetitions in the early game, like callbacks to enemy types that you used to see in Diablo. So like, oh wow, we're getting some good drops already. This is fantastic. But oh hell yeah. I swear I know what I'm doing. 1 to energy, lightning resist. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. We're gonna do skeleton mastery, or no, just a normal skeleton. 2, 5. All right, so the reason they're all coming back is because this fallen shaman can resurrect fallen. And I need to grab this experience shrine first. Yeah, so it did share some enemy types. Diablo 1 like gave this like a core to work with, and then this just kind of went wild. And you'll immediately see some new enemies as soon as we get to the cold plains. The corrupted rogues being the first like primarily new enemy that you run into. No, what's the news? Oh yeah, no, I'm super excited about the Dead Space remake. That's another game I'm gonna be playing when it comes out. Okay, alright, we're doing alright. Nothing bad so far, drop-wise. So most people, when they play Necromancers, they go for Poison and Bone and Curses, but I'm going to be going almost strictly Summoning, and I'm probably going to dabble a little bit in Curses as well, just to kind of amplify that. But Zookeeper Necros are actually pretty strong through most of the game. The place where they kind of weaken a little bit is towards the end of Hell. And when you get into the ladder content, like Uber Tristram, it's nowhere near as bad for, here we go. It's nowhere near as bad for this version of the game. But in Path of Diablo, they made the ladder content a lot stronger and added more, including like maps similar in style to the way that Path of Exile runs, which is, you know, why it's called Path of Diablo. Tyrone, if you play through Dead Space, I want to watch you play. There is a limit to how many skeletons I have, and it's the cap on the skill. So when I get this skill to, I think it's 20, that's the soft cap, kind of. That's the hard cap for skill points, but I can increase it beyond that if I get gear that has +1 to Necromancer skills, or to a specific skill. So you can go up to, I think, 30 if your gear has increased skill count. Okay, so we have two options. We can keep the Clay Golem wand, which will be kinda helpful for later, or I can sell it for good money. And I'm tempted to sell it because I will get a charge in Clay Golem later anyway, and 2 levels is not going to make a huge difference. Welcome back, welcome back.
You have cleansed the den of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
Oof. Yikes, that's rough. Alright, so we got skill points. And now that we've actually had a chance to put some points into something, I would like to increase our skeleton damage. Because the damage doesn't increase that much with the first few skill points, but Skeleton Mastery does actually add a nice bump to the lowest level damage the skeletons can do. It also affects skeletons later for skeleton magi, which is really what like the powerhouse of our damage is going to be from. And then later on, I'm going to put some points into some curses, but amplify damage is always a good choice. Buy some gear from Charcy. Oh shoot, I need to identify some stuff actually. Don't know what I'm thinking. I went to a car for a reason.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, honestly, I'll go back. I'll play Dead Space before the remake comes out too. That's another one of my favorite horror games. Like that and The Evil Within, which I was gonna do a playthrough of for you guys, are on my schedule down the road. So we got fire resist, faster block rate, increased chance of blocking. Not really super helpful, so I'm gonna sell it. And we've got a bow, which does increased minimum damage and mana after each kill. I'll hold on to it. That's useful for later. You'll see why. Inventory organization's always been like a super huge thing for me. But I like to have my books in one place and then my potions kind of like segregated from the books, and then valuables on the other side. Grab some faster hit recovery is actually very useful. I'm gonna get that. That'll be great for later. It's 3 energy and fire resist. I'm gonna grab that for the energy. Energy increases our mana pool, but also increases our passive mana regeneration. Maximum stamina is always worth it. And then weapon wise, we can actually ditch the wand now that we have a couple points in raised skeleton. Until we get like a better wand. I would much rather have a weapon that gives us some relative trade-off, like mana per hit, which is super good. Oh, I guess I should probably turn on the, hold on. Is that covering up the password now? It should be. Okay, yeah, it is now. Hey, what's up? Pistachio ice cream does sound pretty good right now.
Beware. Beyond lies mortal danger for the likes of you.
Yeah, no, pistachio ice cream, it's like got a nutty but also sweet flavor to it because pistachios are kind of naturally sweet. It's a really interesting flavor. Tiramisu ice cream though, much better. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you serious? First thing I get are a champion pack. So those are cursed rogues, basically enslaved to Endariel. Endariel is one of the lesser evils of hell. Basically, like the best way I can describe it is like you have greater demons, lesser demons, and then you have these like little hell spawn, which are like not even really demons. But she's one of the she's one of the daughters of, oh, what's her name? Someone help me out here. Lilith. And Dariel is one of the daughters of Lilith, who is actually the main antagonist of Diablo 4, from what I can guess on the trailer, the release, no, the teaser that they put out. Yo. Curb, what's up, man? It's good to see you on stream. This so this is a good example. Sometimes you'll get unique creatures that are always in the same place on the map. Like Bishbosh, which my brother and I used to always call the Bishop whenever we were playing this game as kids. Probably because, you know, I couldn't read. But, you know, who knows? Enchanted enemies will actually give off auras or effects based on, you know, based on like what their enchantment is. So like fire enchanted enemies will do fire damage, and they'll also explode on death. Same thing with cold enchanted and lightning enchanted enemies. But lightning enchanted enemies will like let out a nova of lightning when they're hit, so they're actually kind of dangerous. Hands down, lightning enchant is probably the worst of all of the enchantments that you can get. The base elemental enchantments you can get. Oh, that would have been nice to have. Yeah, so there were a lot of mods for Diablo 2. It was one of the first games I remember being like really heavily modded. Hey, thanks for the follow. It was one of the games I remember being like super heavily modded, and they came out with everything from like loot mods to better map generation to like full DLC add-ons. The community's been so active for Diablo 2 over the years that if you look up Diablo 2 mods, there are hundreds of small mods to big mods. There are huge mods that like completely replace everything in the game, take the core engine and turn it into something completely new. There was so much to do as a kid. It was like insane. We can progress. I think we can skip straight to the stony field. No, we should probably get our rogue first. Do another skeleton, and we should be good on that. And then I need to get So eventually what we're gonna go for is probably a scythe build or back to a wand if we can find a good enough wand. All right, we're in the right place.
Stay a while and listen.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Join my army.
Blood Raven's normally not something that you tackle immediately upon finding her, but you can. She can be kind of deadly if you don't know what you're doing. If I was playing hardcore, I probably wouldn't be fighting her right now, just because there's a huge risk involved. I am just getting messed up right now. There we go. Alright. What do we have? We need to sort through some stuff. So we're gonna take that and we're gonna check this. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, that's amazing.
Raven, rest well.
So now that we have a belt, we have more potion slots. And I can set aside some emergency potions. These potions heal health and mana over time, but rejuvenation potions heal a percentage of your total mana pool all at once. And then this may be valuable, may not be, we'll see. Wait, what? No. Oh, jeez. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah. That's awesome. I don't... Oh, shoot. Thanks for the subscribe. That's awesome. I didn't even notice that. It didn't play the sound, did it? Oh, my God. That's super cool of you. I hope it wasn't the paid one. Like, I would feel really bad if you paid for that. Please, is it? No, he followed me, but like, I thought he was just following. I didn't think he had actually subbed. I'm still not used to this, the ability to do that. Like, I only just bumped over on the last stream, so I was, not sure. You know, it's yeah, I just bumped over to affiliate. Oh, hey, there it is. Oh, shoot. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's thanks so much. That's awesome. I have to come up with subscriber rewards. I haven't even sorted that out. Like, I went through and worked through most of the paperwork when I had free time this week after work, but I haven't looked at any of the extra options yet. What would you guys like to see? Like, if you could have a choice as to the kind of like, so what we can do. Hey, there we go. We can do emojis, right? That's the big thing, is emojis.
I can't carry anymore.
Kind of exciting. I need to go back and sell some stuff.
Greetings. Welcome.
All right.
I hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven. Though she was once my closest friend, I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever.
Oh yeah.
I've earned my respect
Channel points too, that's right.
and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
That's some good food. Okay, so this is really exciting. We killed Bloodraven, who was one of Kasha's best lieutenants in the war, and also fell during the Battle of Tristram. Basically, like one of the best rogues we just killed and put her to rest, and she's grateful. So she's given us the ability to hire rogue archers. And she gives us a default one, but almost always the default one doesn't have an element assigned to it. And you can buy elemental archers for not that much money. Typically cold is where I would go. Fire is good, but cold slows. And as a result, is probably a better option. Oriana, yes. And then what we can do is we can kit her out with some gear, but I'm gonna do that after I've had a chance to sell some stuff.
Good day.
We can probably buy some pretty good gear for her off the bat. No, don't simp for me, please. No, please don't. Please don't. I don't want to get called from angry parents. Be like, what? Who are you, and why is my son simping? What is simping? No. It's cursed. All right. I'll get serious. Hold on. All resistance is +8. Magic damage reduced by 1. That's good to sell. Alright, so we're gonna give her that gear. Oh, thank you. I love my beard. It is like my favorite thing about being out of the military. This is super good. So I have some like gamer knowledge from playing this game so much. We need poison resist and poison length reduction for the final boss of this act. Also, these boots are really good and I want them. Please give them to me. Please give them to me. Nope. Oh, that's the wrong item. Fuck. Alright, so we can't buy her some gear yet, but we will buy her some gear when we get back to town. There's still like a whole dungeon to go through at the mausoleum, so. Yeah, so gamer knowledge would be like, having played this game enough, I know generally what to expect from all of the bosses and each of the dungeons. Elemental resistances are like key in this game. Depending on where you are, like what act you're in. Yeah, so I haven't played online on the official Diablo 2 servers for Battle.net since I was like a kid. I've been playing on Path of Diablo and single player. But I also recently reinstalled Windows, so all my single player characters from my old computer installation are gone. So that's why I'm playing on Battle.net with a new character, is because I made a new account. Pokemon randomizer? I would not mind doing that. I was actually tempted to do a run of, there's a ROM hack for Pokemon Crystal, which I actually have the physical copy of, which is called Crystal Clear. and it basically gives you open world Pokemon Crystal. You can start in Kanto or Johto, and there are no HM path restrictions, and the trainers level up based on what badges you have. Pokemon Randomizer would be pretty cool though. Which Pokemon would I be playing though? Because I've only played up to Pokemon Gen 3 in my experience playing the game. I'm gonna skip the cave. We're gonna go for mainline story for the most part. Okay, yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna have to add it to the list of things to do. I'll try to work it into the schedule. But that sounds like fun. Oh god, that's spicy. Excuse me. That's really spicy.
It's locked.
Ooh. Oh, I thought I had a key. Weird. Okay. No worries. I don't even think I picked up the Cold Plains waypoint. How have you never played a Pokemon game? That's... I mean, like, okay, that's understandable. If you didn't have a Nintendo handheld growing up, it's probably hard to have played a Pokemon game. In complete fairness. Good luck with your internet. Okay, so remember when I said that there are lightning enchanted enemies that are a pain in the ass to deal with? This guy right here, Rakanishu, is one of them. When I say a pain in the ass, I mean like a massive pain in the ass. This man... Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. He gives off that really obnoxious lightning aura I was telling you about. He's actually lightning enchanted. Might actually get him without having too much trouble. I'm gonna stay the fuck away from him because I know how annoying this is gonna be. You see how he just wiped all of my skeletons with like no issue? Alright, he's dead. And it was actually kind of worth doing. I need to...
Thank you.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that was definitely worth doing. So, we don't need more amplified damage yet. We do want a clay golem though. That is going to be huge for a little bit later. Nice. It's always good. Soon, yeah. I'm gonna go back soon. Oh, did I overwrite my... Oh yeah, I did. Is it? Whoa! Is it 4 a.m.? Don't mess with me like that. This is a.
Great. It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot. It happens. Oh, we just getting booty rings today. And oh my goodness, no effects whatsoever on any of this stuff. It's all garbage. It's trash. That's kind of worth it. So we gotta go find the Scroll of Infuse in order to open a portal to Tristram, and then hopefully we can find Deckard Cain, who was a character from the last game. For those of you who've played, I'm sure you already know that. Tempted to buy these. Those I can't afford, but I'm gonna need later. Need to buy a weapon for my rogue. Max damage, or do I gamble? You guys want to gamble? My headphones have like super squishy cushions, so like it doesn't even press that hard against the side of my head. All right, we'll gamble.
Necromancer. I hoped I'd never have to lay my eyes on one of your kind again. The recent troubles in this area have been I see. Nevertheless, your money's good. A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
Geed's a total scumbag.
Good evening.
So I can randomize this inventory until I find an item that I can afford. Oh, are you serious? That's not terrible, but it's not good. I got one more shot at a hunter's bow. That is actually kind of good. It's okay. It's gonna work for now. We will go back and gamble more later.
I'll put that to good use.
No, it doesn't actually have a warranty. He will only take items back at a reduced sale price. If you get lucky though, you can get some really expensive items through gambling. And you can, if you have enough gold and you just gamble chain, you can get more money if you're lucky and you know what types of items to go for. All right, so we have to go back to the Stony Field, pick up the waypoint, and then once we get the waypoint, we can go to the Dark Wood to get the scroll. Oh, and your hirelings actually level up too. And you'll get that once in a while. She'll be like, I feel stronger now. Rogue hirelings are like the best hirelings through most of the game, particularly in late game because they have range. There are Act 3 hirelings which are pretty good. And they can also do pretty comparable damage all the way through the game, but I prefer the range. And the damage can be pretty consistent late game if you get the right modifiers on the equipment. I need that, I need that, I need that. We're starting to clear camps now pretty quickly. This is the beauty of a zookeeper necromancer. It's just the amount of destruction, and you don't have to lift a finger. After Act 2, I won't have to do anything for most of the game, aside from maintain my numbers, and that becomes pretty easy. I like contacts actually, and normally I wear contacts for stream because my temples do get cushion wear, even with like really soft temple cushions. Looking for a waypoint. Contacts are great once you get used to them. You got to make sure you got the right prescription though. Your contact prescription, if it's like different from your regular glasses prescription, it can cause really bad headaches. Also, you have to like get a different type of checkup with contacts to make sure like they measure for the specific like base curve size, and double check to make sure you don't have any kind of weird astigmatism, because you need special contacts depending on what weird stuff you have going on with your eyes. Hey, what's up, Rachel? Welcome to stream. We're having fun today. We're playing one of my favorite games of all time. I really like the possessed archers as an enemy type. It was really different.
And so it
this is good.
That the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive, and her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
We still haven't found the waypoint. Oh, there's some server lag. If you do get a chance to play this game, I highly recommend it. Even if your first experience with Diablo 2 is the remake, the studio that's making it is a pretty good studio, and I know that they're going to do great things with it. Good money. So how are you guys doing tonight? Is everyone having a good weekend so far? I know it's Sunday, so everyone's probably winding down. I cannot find this waypoint. I'm pretty sure it's this way. It's got to be this way.
Put that to good use.
we go. Okay. Oh, preserved heads are an expansion item that give Necromancer skills. Or can give Necromancer skills. Like bone armor. No, it's been a good day. I played Minecraft a little bit earlier. And kind of just chilled. Nothing serious. Caught up on some stuff I had to do. Went to the gym. That's pretty much it. Oh. Excuse me. Having out of my game. Diablo 2 kind of set the standard for ARPG for a long time. So if you see elements in this that are familiar to you from other games, like newer games, this is kind of where it stemmed from. There are obviously other games that have contributed to it, but this is like the one that everyone kind of talks about. All right, I need more stuff. Another preserved head. Which one's this? This is good. This is really good for us. This gives me skeleton and skeleton mastery. That's gonna help boost our total skeleton numbers, I think, once I get my next level up. But also a big increase in damage. So generally with skeleton mastery, as you gain levels, you need to re-resurrect your skeletons because they'll have like base attributes that need to be replaced. So it's better to just cycle through the ones that you have. Beards are great. I love it. I spent most of my life without one, just because of the Navy. So that was the thing. We're cruising now. We are ahead of the curve damage-wise, despite being kind of behind the curve level-wise, I think. Yeah.
The Order welcomes you.
Probably should have kept that armor for my hireling, but they're not a big deal. It's too expensive to get back. Not mean to do that. I love the sounds from this. All of my stream sounds actually come from this game. Deckard Cain's voice is the follow sound, and all of the valuable drop item sounds come from, or like the different like follower or subscriber, not follower, but like subscriber bits, donation, all that stuff. I love this game. This is if I had to do a top 10 favorite games of all time, this would be in the top 3.
What you need?
Try to roll again on her bow.
Greetings.
The other thing that's nice about Geed's inventory is that usually the items you get are at the item level, or within the item level of, or the range of what you're supposed to be getting. I should honestly be rolling for the Arctic Horn and not hunter's bows. You might get really lucky and get a set item for a rogue, which would be super cool. Fortunately, we're not getting it. We're not lucky. It's okay. We'll have plenty of gold later to mess around. There's 2 different exits to this cave that we could take. The first one gets us to the Dark Wood, and the alternate one gets us to the underground passage level 2. I'm gonna skip level 2. The loot is usually pretty good, but not good enough to waste the time on it. At least not for the first act. There we go. Goal here is to find That's a good sound. That's a really good sound. It's a really fun game. It's definitely going to be a lot better of an experience for the modern generation of gamers when the remake comes out. At least that's what I'm hoping, because it's a bit tough to get into with how dated the engine is. I'm not even going to keep that on. It's not even worth it. That might be though. Oh, I'm just getting garbage stat rings so far this game. The best way I can describe it is it's an action RPG hack and slash looter game. It's one of the earlier of its genre type. Definitely one of the best. So charms are in inventory bonus items that you basically just keep it. It takes up inventory space, but in exchange you get the effect without having to wear the item. Super useful. I have never really used a guide to play this game. Most of me going through this has always just been playing it by feel. I've never really had too much of an issue, but you do get a stat and skill reset once per act. Pretty useful. We're getting pretty lucky tonight for... That's really good. That's what we need. Faster cast rate is huge for casters. Kind of obvious. At least I think it's obvious. Probably gonna run into the Tree of Infuse before we run into the waypoint with the way things are going. There we go. I'm willing to bet the tree is not far off though. It's probably over here. That's probably Tamo Highland. There's the tree. We are cruising right now. This is good stuff.
I can't carry anymore. This tree shines with your spirits.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to take it back to Stony Field manually. That's actually pretty good. And she can wear this.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay. So we're not gonna take that portal back. We're gonna use that portal to do something else instead. Oh, shoot.
Ah, very good.
Translates the scroll.
Yes?
I should probably play that audio clip for you.
If he still lives, Deckard Cain may be in grave peril. You must hurry to Tristram before all...
Alright.
It is clear that...
Okay, so you're not going to play the actual thing. We need to go... Now that she's translated the scroll, we can go to the Stony Field, back to those standing stones where we killed Rakanishu. This is where the magic happens. And Just spam click these because opening the scroll is for... And we are going to Tristram.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
Help!
Hey, it's my boy Kane. You probably recognize that voice.
Deckard Kane.
And Griswold, the town smith, cursed. And a tough bastard at that.
I am overburdened.
You don't recognize that voice? That's the voice that plays anytime someone follows. It's you'll hear it in a second when I go back to town, and you actually get a chance to listen to the voice actor. First though, I'm gonna clear out. This is a really good place for loot. Tristram runs are even in the early game pretty decent for picking up good loot and gold because there's a lot of unique and unique enemies here, as well as a bit of an Easter egg drop that's gonna be useful for later in the game. It's gonna seem totally useless until like the end of the game, so I want you to remember this. But we're gonna loot this small child's body and steal his wooden leg. He doesn't need it anymore. Don't worry, he was kind of a scumbag in the first game.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge. Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass.
Stay a while and listen.
The Lord of Terror has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he awoke many times, screaming in the night, always something about the East. One day he simply left, and shortly thereafter Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him. If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
Okay, so two things. That's like the plot tie-in from the first game. In the first game, the Great Wanderer who defeats Diablo is one of three classes, and it's kind of left nondescript who the Dark Wanderer is through most of this game. Though I believe canonically it's either the Knight or the Sorcerer. I think it's the Knight is canonically the one that, or Warrior, is the one that carries over.
Good to see you.
If you haven't played Diablo, it's a really short, well, relatively short, but good game. Even older than this, but not by too much. It's really fun if you can work through like the little quirks that it has. Oh yeah, Wirt's leg is actually considered a weapon. I could run around beating people with the child's peg leg, but I won't. Someone's gonna take something I say out of context and I'm gonna get fucking canceled. It's gonna be so bad.
Greetings.
Alright, alright, we got some rings here. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that amulet. We're gonna keep that. This is actually really good for us. 2 to energy, 8 to stamina. I'll take that over damage. We got some money now. And scroll of identify. We're gonna keep gambling because that's what you do. I could actually be buying stuff from the shop, but I'm pretty confident in my ability to play this game. So fingers crossed. Wow, Geed just does not have any bows worth snot. See how it is. That's pretty good, but not really for me. Geed, stop selling me trash. Please, for the love of God. I know it's gambling, but I'm not trying to lose all my money. Gambling is always the answer. Fuck. I am wasting so much money right now. It's not even funny. Please help. I don't even have a goal for that. That's not terrible. What do we got right now? 3 to 7, 6 poison damage over 2 seconds. It's 11 to 20. She can't even use that yet. I'll hold on to it. We'll see what happens. Gambling. All right, let's get back and route Tristram. Exploding cow. Exploding cow. All of the cows are just exploding. It's so great. I don't even know why it's so funny, but it's great. Nope, exploding cow. I actually think we can see this is the ruins of the old church from Tristram. Because they changed the engine so much between games, it's hard to tell, but it's kind of obvious once if you've played the first game enough, you'll know. Okay. The maximum damage. Yeah, gambling can be kind of brutal in this game. You just end up dumping tons of money into it. We're gonna push on. So usually you don't want to pick up white damaged items, but anything that could have a skill bonus on it can actually be worth good money, even if it's damaged. So if you're playing the game and you come across like a damaged cracked eye orb or something, still take it, pick it up, take a look at it, see if it's got any useful stuff on it. And we're gonna go 2, 2, 2, and then third point in skeleton mastery. I'm sorry. I'll sort out the channel rewards once I actually get a chance to look at it and figure it out. I honestly wasn't like ready or expecting for affiliate to pop, so that's on me. But if you guys have ideas for good channel rewards for the for like the not the bits, what do you call the channel points? Let me know. Not gonna go to the hole. The hole has good loot generally, but we're gonna ignore that. Sell that. We're making good progress. I could probably finish Act 1 and part of Act 2 tonight with like relative ease. If I go through my stream schedule time, I might be able to push to Act 3 in theory and still, you know, do it at a pace where we can kind of relax. That's the hope anyway. Oh nice, the waypoint is literally right here. Beautiful. So you'll see a lot of reskins, palette swaps, and ability changes across enemies throughout the acts of Diablo 2. There is a bit of quite a bit of recycling, but they do introduce new enemy types in every act. So you'll have like core enemies and then unique enemies to each region, so to speak.
I am overburdened.
Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. That's... Alright, so Dez, if I do that, does that include games that are hardcore mode? And if so, the channel reward is gonna have to be like an insanely high amount, because that's just gonna ruin the run. That's so awful. Oh my god. That's cursed, but I also like kinda love the idea at the same time. You can never get attached to a character. You just never know when the character is gonna die. We're making some good progress. That's my boy. He's doing well. Probably go back soon.
I am overburdened.
Good day.
Showing up, I appreciate the support. We're gonna save up a little bit of money because I am eventually gonna have to upgrade my armor.
Good day. When I fled, good to see you.
Fortunately, leather armor is probably not gonna cover me through most of the rest of the game. Need to up my strength a little bit. This could be useful if I decide to do it that way.
When I fled the monastery, I left behind the Herodric Mallet, my enchanted smithing hammer. If you can retrieve it for me, I'll use
About what time am I gonna end?
your equipment.
I'll probably end the stream between 10 and 11, depending on how I'm feeling. I do have to try to get to bed at a reasonable hour, so we will see. All right. That is awful. Jesus, that is so bad.
Good day. You may recover some mysterious things from the demons you kill. Some of great use to you, some of great peril. Bring them to me, and I'll reveal their secrets.
This man is a legend. Also, on that note, pretty much everything in this game is voice acted, and I love that about this game. Like, you can do the reading, but the voice acting is so good. It never really gets old. And I kind of desperately want you guys to meet my favorite character. So depending on how fast I can go, I might try to push through part of Act 2. Though, to be honest, it's probably going to be pretty much all of Act 2. No worries. I'll see you later, man. It's good to have you. Thanks for showing up. I just actually ordered a new chair myself because my old chair is over there in the corner. It's got this metal bit that's protruding from the lumbar support and it's poking through the cushion, which is like super painful if you like lean into it the wrong way. What I'm using right now is a loaner. It's not actually my chair. Yeah, that's understandable. I've got relatively bad eyes myself, so I get that. That's unfortunately a huge struggle. Ooh. Fighting the Smith, you should be here somewhere. Got some really good gear. In like 3 or 4 days. That's a really good sound. Alright guys, single file through the doors please. Don't cause a traffic jam like that. You almost got me killed. Garbage loot drops. Oh my goodness. I guess I will hold on to those. I'm gonna need it for the money. Hope the Smith has something a little bit better. Oh, there is. Yeah, these are some very thick walls. Oh, hell yeah. That is a really good item for next act. I can't wait to be able to use it, but it's good. Cold resist is really hot, really good. Just all around. But for next act, we're gonna need it because of the final boss, and that'll scale with us for a while. I don't think we're gonna get another component of that set because there's a lot of set items, and the expansion really only decreases those odds. But we will see. Oh no. Oh, here he is. Okay, cool. So I'll let my minions try to clear out these guys before we aggro the Smith. There he is.
I am overburdened.
Wow, absolute trash. Just straight up heresy at this point.
All this for a hammer?
Stay a while and listen.
There it is. Kane's a true homie.
Oh, thanks so much for returning the Heraldric Malice. I will now imbue one of your items with magical powers.
Not today.
Good to see you.
Because Michelin ASMR stream when? It's gonna be so bad. Excuse me while I die of embarrassment. Wow, cinder block head, huh? That's kind of impressive. I'm not gonna lie. All right, went pretty well. Got some items to look forward to in the future. Oh, I should probably sell these and then put this aside. Can she use this now? She should be able to use this now.
I'll put that to good use.
It's really not any better,
I'll put that to
except against enemies that are resistant to poison. So I will switch that out when we get to
put that to good use.
Andario. Oh my god. Please do not open locked doors with your head. That's probably not good for your skull. It's really not a great idea. One out of 10 would not recommend.
Ah, the slow torture of caged starvation.
So as you play through the game, each of the main character types or classes has a different dialogue for each area you go to. So I'll probably finish this with the Necromancer, and then depending on what you guys want, we'll either play through Nightmare in Hell, and we'll try to get geared out for like end game, or we'll play through and it's not gonna give me more than 4 for a little bit. If I put one more point in, it might at the next level. What do I want? Nothing immediately obvious. We're saving Curse for Iron Maiden. That's what we're going to use against Andario. That or Life Tap, which is probably not going to be the level we're going to be when we get to Andario. But I'm going to keep dumping points into Skeleton Master. I feel like that's a good trade-off.
I can't carry anymore.
Ring mail is actually pretty good, and now that I have one, I can kind of justify putting points into strength. I think I can actually use that belt now. So when we go back, I gotta go get that belt. I'm gonna swap out healing potions here, because we need that more. The only problem with being a Zookeeper Necromancer is that the AI for your skeletons and golems is kind of bad. You need to like throw yourself onto some enemies if they're around corners or like in hidden areas for the hirelings to kind of teleport themselves to the enemy and figure out, hey, I need to attack this. And that can lead to some awkward situations depending.
I am overburdened.
Am I already overburdened again? Oh, jeez. It's worth holding on to. Yeah, honestly, it's probably good for me to just go back and...
It is certain that we face the Demon Queen, Andariel, who has corrupted the Rogue Sisterhood and defiled their ancestral monastery. This does not bode well for us, my friend. Ancient Horadric texts record that Andariel and the other...
It's not Bane, it's Deckard Cain.
Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal, banishing them from hell to our world. Here they caused mankind untold anguish and suffering before they were finally bound within the...
I can never unhear that now. You realize that, right? You've cursed me to hear Bane every time I... Oh my god.
His brothers. If this is true, then I fear for all. You must kill her before the monastery becomes a permanent outpost of hell and the way east lost forever.
I will never be able to unhear that. I hate it so much.
Good day.
You are merely new to the Horadrim. I was born in the Horadrim. Fucking cursed. It's so fucking cursed. I need to hold on to that. As much as I want to get rid of it, it's really just not a good idea to get rid of it. That's probably much better, to be honest. By the time I get there, I think this will be a better choice. Call that a healthy trade-off. I'm gonna need this later. I'm just taking the belt for the extra row of potions for the moment being. Get to Andariel, I may or may not still use that. I'm not sure. We will find out. Amulet, and I am out of identifier scrolls. Like a dope. That's super. I never get the jail 1 waypoint. I have no idea how I'm this lucky. The maps have been so good to me the last like several levels. I've played so much Diablo 2 that I can kind of intuitively navigate through the dungeons towards where I need to go, even though they're all randomized. My brain's like tuned to the map generation algorithm, which is weird, but kind of cool at the same time. I usually don't have too much trouble. Sometimes it stumps you, but usually I don't have an issue. All right, there's something over there. We need to go over there. Okay, so you see those bone mages? That's what we're working towards. That's the goal. All right. Fingers crossed. Can we please get jail level 2? No? All right. Fuck you. Yes, so what I'm doing, you see the cursor moving around? I am clicking and holding the whole time to control where my character is walking. You can also just point and click, like one click moves your character to that location. but generally, I'm just clicking and holding where I want to go. Unless I have to cast something, in which case I stop and then I cast what I have to cast. This is kind of nightmarish. We're making good time. We're not doing too badly. We're definitely gonna get to Endariel by the end of the night, at least. And maybe to Radamant, but we'll see. That's kind of depends entirely on how many times I die to Endariel, which may be a few, it may not be any. We will see. If I was playing with my brother and I had a melee character to back me up, we would be cruising right now. Oh, weapon rack. Good? No. I think good. Gone 3 floors down. I want you to remember this. We've gone 3 floors down. Well, 2 floors down. We're in jail level 3 right now. And 1 floor up. Suspicious? I think so. Third language would be like the third language you learned. Like your first language is like the language you grew up speaking. And if you grew up with 2 languages, then you grew up bilingual. And either of those could technically be considered your first language, unless you had like a primary language.
I am overburdened.
Really? Again? Oh, that is so good. Oh my god. That's... all resistance is +7 is... compared to... I'm keeping the faster cast rate for later. I don't really need it as much as a Zoomancer, but resistance is just too good to pass up. So if you spoke to your family in Russian, then I would consider that as a... I would consider that to be your first language. And then if you spoke to other people in Georgian, then that would be like a second language. Third would be English if you learned English after you learned those 2.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, it is time to go back. Talk to Kane, sell some items, repair my shit. And then hopefully...
What you need?
Rest down to fight Endariel. That is really good. We can either sell it now or hold on to it and sell it later. Both of these are also really good. Technically, the faster cast rate makes this better, but for the sake of the poison resist, we're gonna hold on to that. I don't know about this. Sell it. Nothing, huh? That's particularly good. I will take it. Go gamble a little bit.
Good evening.
Geed. %4 life stolen per hit's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, the damage output is not. Bad. Increased attack speed, hit causes monster to flee 12%. That I will hold on to just in case we don't get anything better. Attack speed's pretty crucial to damage output. 6 poison damage over 2 seconds. Poison resist 5%. That's going to be good for the Andy fight, most likely, because it has cold damage and poison damage. I'm going to scrap that, and maybe we'll go with that, depending. It's time to gamble. This man, he has all the bows. I'm pretty sure he just sold me the same bow twice. Like, I gave it back to him, he like put some dirt on it, and then sold it back to me again. Oh, that will be worth.
Put that to good
9 to 20 versus 13 to 23 versus 11 to 23, but increased poison resistance. All right, so we're gonna save that for the Andy fight. This does a better spread of damage, so I'm gonna say
I'll put that to good
let's swap.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that
For that for now, and then sell that back. Nothing super great. Working on it. Yeah, that's understandable. It's really unfortunate too. Time to go down. We are nearing the end of Act 1.
A demonic presence here.
This is where things start to get kind of hairy, particularly because I'm still wearing leather armor. Alright, alright. Oh god, no. Leave me alone. Ratman. Alright, here we go. Raise Skeletal Mage. Gonna be helpful. And then we're gonna have to put more points into our golem at some point soon. Question is, are we really gonna hit 18 by the time we get there? Probably not. So is it gonna be 4 and 5?
I am overburdened.
I wish people weren't just like so awful. Y'all have these like kind of short, somewhat miserable lives. Like, why spend it hating somebody else when you could like at least try to enjoy it, you know? I don't understand it. Looking for a waypoint here. No, it's fair. That's fair. You should defend your right to exist with vehemence, with the passion that you have for life, 100%. And stand up for those who can't stand up for themselves. We're hitting real hours right now. That's what's going on. Maybe not kill them, but grievously wounding in self-defense, that's okay. Gotta make sure you have witnesses, you know? That's the problem. It's like, guarantee you, you know, you get enough people rolling together who are all like super hateful. I
can't carry anymore.
You're gonna run into that issue of like,
Greetings.
The Order welcomes you.
server is so laggy today. It's not even funny.
to see you.
Still gotta find our shrine, or our waypoint rather, but I think we're on the right track. That's not our waypoint. Alright. There we go. There's a waypoint. Yeah, it's kind of weird how like generational differences affect the way people think about like politics and like international relations. No matter how much evidence there is to the contrary, like if somebody gets their head wrapped around something because of what they've heard, you know, through like the news or from their, you know, from the politicians they follow, they're never gonna let that go. There are some open-minded people from previous generations I've talked to, but like the way that they talk, for the most part, it almost kind of feels like they've always been open-minded and like kind of more thinking for themselves. Oh hell yeah, short level 3. We are at the end of the act right now. I do not know that I am actually ready, but we're gonna find out. Few things that we can do. One of them is not drink our potions. Right there. First, we're gonna go like back here and drop a town portal.
Hello.
And we're gonna go stock up on equipment that we're gonna need for this fight. Hope we can pick up some potions. Yeah, no, 100%, yeah.
Good day.
Okay, so we can buy antidote potions. These will be super useful for staving off some damage during this fight. Actually gonna run antidotes on one part of the hotbar. Have to, we will swap to rejuve by going into our inventory. We're gonna go poison length, poison length. And then hopefully... Alright. Oh, this is not a good start. I am getting hit by like everything. I really need that next level for my golem. We don't have the skill that I want to have. What level are we? 12? We can pop this level right here on these ads, theoretically, and grab Iron Maiden for this fight. Ray. That, and then a couple points of vitality. Won't hurt. This fight. This has got me like super anxious. Oh, we're doing solid. I just need to keep my golem up. Nice. All right, cool. We're solid. We didn't even lose a hireling.
I can't carry anymore.
We're just gonna consume those. We don't need those anymore.
The hell that spawned you, Andariel?
Rune, we'll just toss that and then grab that, and we should be good to just pick up all this gold. That's good. I'm happy. We made pretty good time.
Overburdened. I am overburdened.
Didn't kill ourselves trying to get through that fight.
This is a great victory indeed, but many more battles await. I will accompany you on your journey, lending what assistance I can. Remember, Diablo is still out there, seeking something in the desert. I'm afraid that this nightmare will not end until you find what it is.
Pineapple on pizza is good. You can't change my mind. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna start Act 2, and we have some time, so we're gonna push into Act 2 and try to finish it tonight. Probably put my BRB screen on. I didn't even think about that. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back.
And Dariel's death brings about renewed life for us all. We mourn the loss of our dear sisters, but at least now we can get on with our lives. I may have misjudged you, Outlander. You are a true hero, and testament to the noble spirit which has inspired our order for generations. Farewell, my friend.
Pepsi or Coke? Water or tea, preferably. I probably would end up drinking Coke, but
Good evening.
even then, I just can't really do soda. Not a huge fan. I'm gonna wait to go east. I want to talk to everyone first.
Good to see you.
This is really good. I think this might have been better than the other belt we picked up, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna say no, because that cold resist on the other belt is pretty damn good. So we can swap for now. Fuck it. We'll just leave the all resistances on. All resistances is super useful. Faster cast rate will come into play later. And we can save our rejuvenation potions. I will show you what we can do with them later, once we actually get into the next act. Sell these now. And that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like I said, I'm not really into soda. It's not really my thing. Like I get it, I guess. Yeah, this is unmodified BattleNet. I would be playing on Path of Diablo, but I'm trying to get as close to a vanilla experience as possible for the remake coming up in a couple months. The ambient music of Diablo 2 is really good. Wait until we get into some of the later game areas. It's so good. I am such a huge fan of this game for every aspect of it. Music, aesthetic, like the art, both the concept art in the actual manual. Like, I'm not even joking. I have it right here. This is my original Diablo 2 player's handbook. It's not even the strategy guide for the expansion. This is the original strategy guide. Okay, I lied. This is the expansion, but this is the original strategy guide for my battle chest. When I had to buy the game for myself for the first time after I like had lost my first two CDs. This is so old and worn. I love this thing to death. There's so much good art in it. Like concept art from the game. Stuff like this all over it. And it's like, it's so dark, gothic, and just, oh, it's amazing. Yeah, honestly, like Path of Diablo it's got some good tweaks to the skills and stuff. Oh, sorry, yeah. Path of Diablo has some good tweaks to the skills and stuff, but it's not, the community's really not great. I do like the end gameplay, but that's pretty much where the likes in it stop. There's a lot more end game. Oh no. I appreciate that, but I'm all right. I'm trying to get through this solo for this run. I'd like to try to do it solo to see how well I can get back into it, because I still haven't played in a little while. I think I'm good. All right, so we need to move on to the next act because I'm kind of burning time here. Remember those really good cinematics I told you about?
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon.
Maybe not right now.
We climbed
but
a vast bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp there last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out at the dawn.
Act 2 and Act 3 are my favorite acts in Diablo 2.
I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
They are arguably, particularly Act 2 for the uninitiated, arguably one of the biggest difficulty bumps in the game.
And I bid you welcome to my fair port city. I'm glad to know that once again, caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now, we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Talrasha. No one knows exactly where Talrasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst the moonlit dunes. Even I have witnessed things which I cannot explain. I've ordered the port closed and all trade ships moored until I am sure that my city is safe. Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you. Go see her immediately. You'll find her on the other side of town. Now I must return to the palace. I apologize, but I can't invite you in. Things are rather a mess right now.
Yeah, I know, Jaren. Trust me, I know. Yeah, sorry, man. Place is kind of a pigsty with, you know,
I know much about
all the bodies
Good day.
and everything. Farah's great. This is Farah.
I know much about the ancient religions. I was trained as a paladin of Zakarum in the Eastern Koras Temple many years ago.
She's pretty cool.
When the three evils were bound ages ago, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, was moved to Kurast and bound by the holiest of magics.
Mephisto is the eldest of the brothers.
Yes? Mischief is an interesting man. Part of him longs for the freedom of the open seas, yet his heart belongs in his homeland.
I feel that. All right.
I don't expect this of you, but if you want to help me, I would be grateful. In the sewers below our city, there lurks a horrid creature that hungers for human flesh. The creature has killed many, including my son and my husband. If you destroy it, I will reward you. Please, be careful though. That beast has taken enough from us already. The sewer entrance is through the trapdoor, just up the street.
Yeah, I know it is, but we're gonna go a different way. This way or the other way? Nope, it's this way. Back door, and hopefully closer to the down ladder. I almost just shit myself. We need a different mage. Poison ain't gonna cut it. Wow. You wanna talk about shit luck? Yeah, honestly, like, I've seen that people like Rust, but it just seems like it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to get like super deep into base building just to have someone flip for no reason. Hell yeah, that's why we backdoor. There we go, cold mage, I'll take that. Oh yeah. The problem I have with Rust is it just seems like it'd be really grindy, and like with the chance of just losing everything like that, like that's too much of a grind. It just takes so long to get up to speed after dying. I mean, like, I've seen streamers play it though. It looks like it's a lot of fun to play with groups of people if you're not attached to your progress, but for all the people that play it trying to make like serious progress, so it's like always seems to lead to just major disappointment. This is the only problem with Zookeeper Necromancer type deal. Choke points. Yeah, let's poison ourselves. Let's go. I really just want to get out of here as fast as possible. This is like the one of the crummiest parts of Act 2. Kind of useless, but still. Yeah, that's fair. I don't like the idea of straight up like not telling someone straight up, yeah, I'm not interested in playing that. If someone asks me, hey, do you want to play this? And like I have like even the slightest interest, I'll say, yeah, maybe sometime. If I'm really interested, I'll be like, yeah, I'm really interested. But if I say, not really interested, then like that's legitimate, you know? What are you gonna do? Force me to play the game? But people who like are like, it's like, yeah, man, I don't know if I can run it. It seems kind of, that's just kind of passive aggressive and not even passive aggressive, just passive, non-confrontational and a little weird. Getting close to Radamant. He's probably up here somewhere. honestly, like, I couldn't get into most of the Battle Royale games I played so far. I started playing Apex Legends with Dez, who's awesome. Shout out to my bestie. We're honestly, like, both kind of trash. She's really good. Like, she says she's trash, but she's actually pretty good. I'm trash. I'm, like, brand new to the game. And, yeah, we're both pretty trash. But it's a fun game to play, like, even if you're not great. But, like, before that, I had really shitty experiences with all the Battle Royale games I played. Like just straight up garbage experiences. Alright, 36. 3. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 Skeleton Magi, or we're gonna do Golem Mastery. We still have a couple of levels before we hit the level for Blood Golem. That's where we really start to ramp, is Blood Golem. So we're gonna do Skeleton Magi. I should probably try to get a better weapon soon. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like most Battle Royale games, you get to a point where it doesn't matter which one you're playing. There's like a level of intensity. There he is. Fuck this guy. 100% fuck this guy. We're doing good. We're doing really well.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice, nice. All right. So we're out of the intro to Act 2.
What a waste of death. I am overburdened.
Right, we're gonna check and see what that is. That's straight booty. We're going back home. Atma gives us a price of reduction.
But I find it to my liking. In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople. The merchants have agreed to show their gratitude by offering their wares and services at lower rates. Oh, Jaren wants to see you too. You'll find him in front of the palace.
No, no. Are like not nervous, but like self-conscious maybe?
Fortunate turn of events. As the last living Horodrim, I alone have knowledge of its meaning. Now,
Horodrim.
To read the Horodric runes it bears. Horodric, after binding Bale within Tal Rasha, magically sealed off his burial chamber from the mortal realm. Those same mages also crafted fearsome Horodric staves and imbued them with the special power to open the chamber's hidden door. After nearly losing one to the thievery of a rogue sorcerer, they divided all the Horodric staves into two parts, wooden shaft and metal headpiece, hiding them separately to safeguard them. The Horodrim foresaw our current plight and designed the hiding places to reveal themselves to worthy heroes like you. Collect both parts of a Horodric staff and unite them using a Horodric cube. Then you may enter Tal Rasha's burial chamber.
This is important. The Horodric cube is probably one of the most powerful and useful quest items in the entire game. Pretty much bar none. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like your brain definitely interprets your voice differently from how everybody else interprets your voice. For some people, it's less of a self-conscious thing and more of like a, hey, that sounds pretty good. And for other people, it's like a, holy shit, I hate the sound of my voice. Wow, nothing. Absolute garbage, all of it. That's pretty good though. I can fuck with that. That's even better than the other one we have. Might be worth an upgrade. Oh yeah, one of the other things I love about this game, if you'll bear with me for a second here, is the differences in the armor on the character model. Leather armor. Superior breastplate. Makes a huge difference. Start stacking these. So the reason why I'm sorting all of my stuff like this is because the Horodric cube has like some special powers. Like he said, you can use it to combine different things together for the quest. You can also use it to combine different things together for like recipes for items in game. There are dozens upon dozens of Horodric cube recipes for both early and late game. Should be solid for a little bit at least. I don't think I'm gonna get much better weapon wise. We could see, but I don't really have the abilities scores for it, the stat points. My best bet is to probably try and get a good dagger, because necromancers are generally pretty good with daggers, and we already start out with high dexterity. So I'm gonna say we'll buy this since it's relatively inexpensive, and then if we get something better later on, we can replace it. Should put... What time is it? We're making good time, right? Yeah, we're making great time.
I've heard that you are responsible for banishing Andariel back to the burning hells. I'm impressed, stranger. That couldn't have been easy. My name is Drognan, and I know what you're up against, my friend. You ought to look over my inventory of items for trade. Allow me to advise you.
So he sells some pretty cool stuff, but it's kind of useless when we have such a good preserved head. Yeah, nothing really super amazing here that's worth the steep price. I honestly almost never buy wands because it's almost never worth it. Getting a good wand is usually RNG drop because the price, if you look at that, that's 100,000 gold. You do sound like a badass. I have no idea what you're talking about. You think you sound like a valley girl? It's not true.
Ah, hello.
Elzix is a much cooler guy, and just a generally like cool chap. I really appreciate him. A lot less scummy than Geed. A lot less. I really need a better bow for her. Like, it's at the point now where that might actually be better.
I'll put that to good use.
So that's like base damage versus cold and poison damage. You know what? I'm gonna say we'll keep the smaller bow and sell this one. It's not that bad. I'm telling you, it's not that bad. I feel like you're like massively over exaggerating.
Oh, you may not pass.
I have heard of your many deeds of skill and bravery. I feel I can trust you with something I have been hesitant to speak of. Drognan and I have concluded that the Dark Wanderer who passed through here recently was Diablo himself. Drognan believes that Diablo is searching the desert for the secret tomb where the great Horadric mage, Tal Rasha, keeps Baal imprisoned. You must find Diablo and put an end to the terrible evil that has fallen upon our city. Drognan is wise and is sure to have some helpful advice for you as to how Tal Rasha's tomb may be found. It may take you quite some time to find the tomb. May you be ready when you do.
Okay. That was so helpful, Sharon, thank you. I didn't have any idea that that Dark Wanderer was probably Diablo. Not at all. Not even remotely. So Act 2 is great because it introduces a lot of shit at once, which makes it really challenging, and I like challenging. You get a lot of enemies that have natural charged bolt on hit. You get enemies that make themselves invulnerable as they move around, which is annoying. You get enemies with stamina drain and life drain, which is also great. You do have life drain enemies in Act 1, but they only appear on one level of the whole act, and you can miss them, which I actually did not see a single one this playthrough, and it happens to me all the time. As much as I'd love to say I know what that means, I don't speak in metric. Trust me, I understand it's the better measurement system, but my brain's just hard-coded to know roughly what feet and inches would look like.
I am overburdened.
Garbage. Absolute trash. That's not bad though. I can't one-hand it, but it's not bad. I need more strength. That's worth holding on to. Actually, you know what? I might keep that just to sell it. Skip that one, we don't need it. Some people just get lucky in the genetic jackpot, you know, it's the genetic lottery. Some people don't. It's wild. We're in a ding here. Somewhere. Maybe the next enemy. The very next enemy we kill. Okay, 2. There we go. I did alright. I feel like I ended up at an average height. I'm okay with that. I don't really think about it like it's important. I don't know why people do. It's kind of weird. You can be 6 foot tall and completely incompetent. I have met these people. They exist.
I am overburdened.
Back to town.
Good to see you.
Good day.
Gameplay loop's pretty straightforward. Pick up a bunch of shit. Go to the old man. Have the old man look at it real quick. Go back to town, sell it. amass gold. Hope you get some really good unique or set items along the way, and try not to die. 6 to life, and our charm is now active, which means we get a little bit of extra gold from monsters. It's always a good thing. Look to see if anything showed up that's actually good. Hit recovery is really good, but I'll take defense and sockets in case I actually get some decent stuff. The helms. Hireling.
I'll put that to good use.
Not know that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Go to Drognin. I don't need to go to anybody. I just need to go back. We're on a grind right now. We're
I can't
this
carry anymore.
staff any good? That staff is worth gold, like a lot of gold. Oh no 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 no. So I should have saved that gem shrine, because if you take a gem that you already have to a gem shrine, it'll upgrade that gem. And I have a full-on sapphire that I could have gotten a flawless sapphire from. Stupid. Stupid. Oh god, I love wall hugging. This is great. Every gamer's dream. Guessing it's over here where I haven't seen the wall. Walked right by the exit. Okay. No, but like for real though, can we leave this area, please? I'll take that. Yeah, we just racking up that gold. So there's 3 places we need to hit in Act 2. We need to go to the Halls of the Dead, the Maggot Lair. Yes, the Maggot Lair. And the Viper Temple, the Claw Viper Temple. And then after all of that, we'll have a Herodric Staff, and we just need to find the tomb, which requires us to go to the, what the fuck is it called? I always forget the name of it. Fucky Wucky, portal place, which always escapes my, there we go, Halls of the Dead. Oh, what's it called? I don't remember. It's escaping my knowledge. I don't know. Why can't I remember the name of it? Arcane Sanctuary, that's what it's called. I told you I would remember. I didn't tell you that, but I remember. Oh yeah, here's an iconic new enemy of the series, the Hollow One, also known later as Unravelers. They raise undead and shoot unholy bolts, which heal undead and hurt anyone that's alive. Oh, they also spit poison, which is fucking great. Do you remember I said there are certain enemies that are invulnerable to damage unless they're within a certain state? Desert Wings are like that. Okay, fuck this. We're going Iron Maiden status. Yeah, I need mana. Mana. And potion. Ooh, a zombie head. Right? That was kind of a clusterfuck. And we barely got any mana potions out of it. Nice. Very nice. Oh, mana potion, there we go. Kendrick Lamar, what? Meatman, what are you on about? Man walked up in the stream and said some whack shit. I don't even know what he's talking about. I don't even think Kedrick Lamar knows what he's talking about. Am I right, gamers? Let's get a shout out for Meat Man. Yeah, Meat Man. He's a good dude. We like him. He's a good guy. Okay, all right. Chill. Yikes. Meat Man does not, well, okay, Meat Man sucks, but not in a bad way. Am I allowed to say that on stream? Fucking get affiliate, get canceled first stream. Let's go. Twitch ban, speed run. Man. A lot of people here are from MSDS. I don't know about everyone. Everyone earlier wasn't. There were a couple of non-MSDS people earlier. Beyond that, I can't speak for it. I wouldn't be surprised. What I do know is that everyone who is here right now are homies. And that's all that matters. You guys are great. I love you. You guys are great. Thank you. Yo, Halls of the Dead level 3. We're making excellent progress right now. We are halfway to our 11 o'clock mark. We might go to midnight. If we keep on this pace, I can finish Act 2 tonight? Question mark? I could get pretty damn far through Act 2 in one day. I feel pretty good about it. Also, I feel like Tyrone's gonna be upset if I'm not still streaming when he gets back, so. There is that. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Tyrone is in fact king of the purples. At the point now where we've kind of hit the cap on skeletal mages for a little bit, and we should probably dump another point or two into golem mastery. Golem mastery, and then what level are we? 16, so we have 2 levels to blood golem. That is garbage. That is also pretty garbage. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, thank you. Bad touch. Bad touch. Alright, there is the Herodric Cube.
I can't carry anymore.
So that we just need to... Yeah, it's bigger on the inside. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Is bigger on the inside.
I am overburdened.
I know, right? It's wild. Amazon's gonna be accepting Bitcoin pretty soon here. I don't know if you've read the news lately. Why am I still here? I don't know why I'm still doing this. I can progress. Did I get the Dry Hills waypoint? I do not remember.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes, I can. Time to find out.
Good day.
Yeah, it's real.
Quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube.
They said it for fucking Paladin for some reason. I don't know why.
Can restore.
Probably to avoid people like just griefing.
To do it, use the cube as you would a scroll. Yes?
How may I help you?
I don't use the MSDS Minecraft server. I've got my own server. And it's nice, and I like that. And I hope it stays that way. Okay, so Horodric Cube, right? This thing's pretty freaking great. We're gonna sell some things first. Use the Horodric Cube to combine potions into bigger potions, whereas these heal 35% each, but I have to click 3 of them. One of these will fully heal both my health and mana. If I collect enough of them, I can go into a major boss fight with nothing but 100% rejuves, which is a boon, because you can get fucking killed waiting for your health to restore. Like that. Super easily. You can also do gems to upgrade to a better version of a gem. So it goes chipped, flawed, regular, flawless, and then perfect. Perfect being the best version of each gem. Takes 3 of each to upgrade to the next level. And then you can socket it into socketed items to get the elemental effect, depending on what type of item you socket it into. Always carry your Horodric Cube with you, by the way. It is, like, crucial that you do so. Because it gives you extra inventory space. Oh, I never checked to see if I got the waypoint. I really should just leave instead of trying to keep chugging through that dungeon. It's a private server. No, it's a private server. Usually pretty careful about who we give the info out to, because we try to... I did not pick up Dry Hills. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. Like I said, trying to avoid griefers, and I don't have to set up mods on it, like moderators, because that would... I'd rather just trust the people that are on there not to be annoying and... Alright. Hey, what's up, man? Long time. No see. Back to the stream. Hey, Zool. How are you doing? Am I saying that right? Did I pronounce that correctly? Is it Hazul or Hazul? Hazul. Okay. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. It is always a good day when people are okay. At that point, like, you should either go to sleep for like a couple of hours or just not sleep, because you're gonna regret it either way, and that's honestly just based on how you think you'll do. Alright, it's time to leave. We're going to the Far Oasis to get the Heraldric Staff. Or at least the base. Honestly, like, once you get to these areas, you can just skirt the edge looking for the next zone. It's relatively quick to do so rather than like walking straight across. And you can still usually progress enough levels just skirting the edge to still be viable once you get to the boss. Having a good time. It's good tonight, man. The flow is going. I'm feeling really good about the stream. Okay, we are progressing. I don't know if we're gonna get to the end of Act 2. I'd like to, ideally, get to the end of Act 2. Do I have any stamina potions? I do not have any stamina potions. There we go. There's the exit. The Far Oasis has probably my least and most favorite level in Act 2. Combined. The maggot layer is interesting because it prevents you from doing things the way you normally would do them. Almost no matter what class you are, with the exception of maybe Sorceress, but even then, it's hard to AoE. You'll see what I'm talking about when we get there. The maggot layer is great. The final boss of the maggot layer. Oh god, itchies. No, 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 no. So these are the stamina draining enemies I was telling you about. It's already rough enough to avoid enemies when you're trying to conserve stamina. The itchies will hit you for both. Without any remorse. Hold on a second, let me deal with this bot real quick. Spam malicious links or bot accounts. Feel free to report this guy. That work? I don't know if that works. We'll figure it out. Back to the game. Don't want no ad bots. We don't buy followers here. That's illegal. Twitch doesn't like that. Far Oasis checkpoint. There we go. Squish the scorpion. Squish the scorpion. That's a great name for an enemy. Death Beetle. I love it. I'm 100% in love with it. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Thanks for coming to the stream. Appreciate you having wow, I can't speak today. Appreciate you having the time to show up. I know it's tough to make time. Everyone's got busy lives.
I am overburdened.
Fear not. Stop. Gets me. Ooh, this is a lot of damage. Unfortunately, it's super slow. Probably better than my 2 to 6 though. Take it for now. We're working on it. The weapon game is not super important right now. For me. It will become important later. Oh god, that's not good. Whew. Always scares me when a big like group of death beetles rolls up on you, because you just get like absolutely dumpstered. Your whole team will just wipe because of the AoE damage. Fuck maggot eggs. We don't want no maggots around here. Solid. Let's go. Pretty well. We gotta find the entrance to the maggot lair, and then once we do, we're solid. Ooh, that's toasty. I should probably try to stay out of that. This is the next area. Lost City? Okay. Not gonna rush Claw Viper Temple yet. Even though we have the quest for it now. Oof, that's rough. It's kind of booty. Wristplate. Ooh. Man, wish I was an assassin right now. Hey, that's not half bad. It's a shame it's like literally only defense and that's it. That's gonna be worth some money. We're gonna throw that in there. Yeah, this is Diablo. This is it. It's a lot of running around and killing shit. With a good story to back it up, to be honest. Nice. I just need to find the maggot lair. Not having any luck. It's probably upstairs. Oh god. I can't see shit right now. I most likely need to go up to try to find it. The entrance is probably up here somewhere. Oh, hey, there it is. Right by the waypoint too. That's just darn useful. A potion, mana potion. Fuck, do I still have a miner in my my belt? That's a little concerning. So this is really constricted, and as a result, it's kind of a nightmare with hirelings. You kind of have to tease them around the corner and onto shit, and it will get you killed if you are not careful. Constricted areas like this are a nightmare for some necromancers, but also a boon because you can bottleneck enemies in large rooms. But if you're in a smaller space with a bunch of enemies in the hallway with you, you can get trapped really easily. One thing that I liked about Necromancers and Path of Diablo is that you can actually, oh my god, open the door. I know it's lagging. necromancers in Path of Diablo got this ability that allows you to resummon like all of your people to an area, which is super useful. Should be making pretty good progress stat-wise now. I'm not as worried about our gearing towards the end of the act. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, let's not. That's damn good. I'm keeping that. That's a replacement armor. Need strength. Unless we get a requirements jewel, which I don't think we have. I have no idea, Rachel. I'm not sure. You're playing it by ear. If I feel happy about where I am in a little bit, then I'll stop. If I don't, then I will keep going. Or vice versa, depending. Yeah. popping now.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, let's go back and sell some of our loot.
Blessings to you.
How do I know? Good evening.
Oh, did I empty out my... I didn't empty out my Haradra cube. I'm dumb. Let's go, let's go. Oh god. Ooh, that was fucking risky. I had like a huge oh shit moment there. That was not good. Okay, let's go. What I'm wondering is who put all these chests in the maggot layer? Like, are these the gold hoarding kind of maggots, but like they're neat and organized? I'm not sure I understand. Hear them. I hear them. Hey, what's going on? More, please. Oh. Getting close. There we go. Maggot layer level 3. This is where shit starts to get serious. We're gonna find a room absolutely just done in. 100%. Okay, having you back there is not helping at all. Took like a shitload of damage too. Oh, that could be good. Probably not. We will see. It probably is worth at least a couple thousand. Oh, the server lag is unreal. Oh shit. That's literally it right there. All right. Pull out for a second and refresh up.
To serve you.
Good to see you.
Worth almost nothing. Tragic. Let's come out. That needs to come out. And that needs to come out. Okay. These can go... Oh shit, actually we can make another full rejuve. Potion. And I'm pretty sure that the next level up I can get that. Yep. Okay. Yo, what's up, meat man? What's going on, bud? Of course I support first responders. What are you talking about? What kind of question is that? I mean, like, how can someone... How could I reasonably expect somebody to pull me out of a burning building if I don't support them, meat man? That's just not right. Meat man literally was a first responder. Literally, like, I don't even know why this is a thing. Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? This is so weird. I like it. I can do weird. Alright, so the Staff of Kings is actually really good as a weapon for anyone that doesn't need skill bonus items. So we're just gonna leave it in there for a while. And then pray. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. It's only 5%. It's not really worth it if it's only 5%. As much as I want it to. As much as I want it to be. We can actually take a shortcut back to the Far Oasis by going this way, and we already know where the next area is. So I'm gonna skip talking to Drognin because I know where we have to go and what we have to do. But basically what happens is this cursed darkness that's been cast over the desert is the work of the Pit Vipers, which are these, like, well, you'll see what they are. And Drognin's basically like, you need to go to the Claw Viper temple on the other side of the desert, past the Lost City, and go stop that voodoo magic, that voodoo hoodoo. So one of the things that sucks about being in Lost City is for the majority of this time you're here, you have like such a low light radius, and it's a relatively large area. This game is, what are you talking about back in the day? This game is the stuff now. I haven't played an ARPG that meets the same level of enjoyment that I have gotten out of this game. Not even close. Hell yeah, we have Blood Golem now. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. You hear that sound? Just listen to that real quick. Oh yeah, that's meaty. That's tasty. Blood Golem shares its life with me in that the damage that it does gets done to gets healed to me. And it also life steals if I have life tap, which is the next curse we're getting, by the way. Spoilers. And we're gonna get an armor upgrade right now, which means that our hireling gets an armor upgrade.
Put that to good use.
And we can combine Iron Maiden with the Blood Golem's effects to kind of give him a decent balance in that at least as he's tanking damage to heal me, he I do in fact, I do. Just ever so vaguely. I don't think you're gonna get the same response from most of the people in this chat, though. Wow, everyone just fucking died. How dare you all just boof it? We are trying to save the world here, and you can't even stay summoned long enough to do that. It's a fucking shame. We're doing all right now. This is solid. I need to get life tap, but aside from that, we're doing okay. Really should be using a dagger. That's the response you're gonna get from most of the people here. Like, bro, I wasn't even alive, or bro, I was a baby. Yeah, let's go. They have the snakes. We're doing very well so far this run. I am super stoked. They have one more wall to check, really. Oh, there we go. Lusty Waypoint, and Clawviper Temple should be against this wall or another wall. Might be upstairs? I've never had the Clawviper Temple be upstairs. That is a little interesting. Alright. Hell yeah. See, you get it. You understand. I cannot wait until Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out. It's gonna be a mind-blowing nostalgia trip or complete and utter failure, but I'll probably have a great time either way. That's cool. I don't think I remember getting any games on release day except for Final Fantasy VII. My dad was super hyped about the PlayStation 1 and Final Fantasy VII on release. He came home and set it up, and like we loaded up these really great like 3D, like large low polygon graphics of Cloud during the bombing mission. Blew my goddamn mind as a kid. I can't even begin to tell you. Just like permanent impact on my brain. I consumed pretty much every available form of Final Fantasy media that I had the ability to get my hands on as a kid. Because of that game, and like that started my love for RPGs, which helped me get into other games like Diablo, and then Diablo 2 when this came out. That was like my first major game aside from maybe Unreal Tournament, but like my experience with Unreal Tournament is like totally different because there's no real, like, there's story there, but you don't really absorb it as a kid. You're fascinated by all the flashes and the gunshots, and you don't really think about the like trying to read into like the minimal story in an FPS, but like a game like Final Fantasy, it's all story. Yeah, let's go. So we're in the Claw Viper Temple right now. The goal is to get an amulet and stop the eclipse ritual that the Claw Vipers have started, which, believe it or not, are pretty much the same objectives. Expect to see what's on the battle staff though. Whoo, that's good money. That's solid money right there, and that is a replacement. 100% a replacement. We've had such good drops today. It's not even funny. I think my luck's just been really good because the Minecraft server even has had just some insane luck. We got like a god seed from what the guys are telling me. Like half of the spawn rates and drop rates we're getting just don't make any sense. Oh, did you finish it? Nice. Did you get the villagers over to the other houses okay, or no? I think they're still shacked up in my house. Of course. Of course. Well, we have the rail system, so I can just bridge that to wherever the villagers are. Not an issue. So, like, we spawned decent distance away from pretty much every village where we settled down anyway. So we ended up going to, like, a village and stealing villagers, ferrying them through the nether. It was just an overall nightmare. Oh, Des, did you get the horse that I left you? How many villagers? I only grabbed 2. I can grab more if I need to, but I only grabbed 2 at the moment. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't even know if I covered it up, but there is a waterfall by the portal, which you can block up pretty easily. It's just 4 square blocks that let horses go up and out because I was struggling to find a way to get the horse out of the caves. Yeah, this is solid. I am almost AFKing at this point. We'll get to the end of the game and it'll be a different story, I'm sure. There's only one villager? There should be two. One was sleeping upstairs, one was sleeping downstairs, last I remember. So check the upstairs bed. Oh no, that's awful. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get me out. I forget sometimes that I'm squishy compared to a big room full of undead. This game makes me so abundantly happy. I spent actual like years of my life playing, not years of my life, but like I spent a long time playing this game with family and friends, local multiplayer, online multiplayer, you name it. We used to do like eight man groups back in the day when this was like popular. Oh man, I can't even. Alright, and that's pretty much Cloud Viper Temple. We are on the road to... Ooh, look at that! Look at those special effects.
What a pity. I was beginning to enjoy the darkness.
Bro, can you stop being goth and emo for like 5 seconds? It's the end of the fucking world. God. Love the Necromancer. It's a great, it's a fun it's a fun class to play, but it is just so cringe sometimes. I love it. You can save those, identify that, toss that. Oh, jeez. Okay, so sell that. We're gonna do a little story combination here. We're gonna put the Amulet of the Vipers in with the Staff of Kings to get the Herodric Staff. It's really good, but we're still not ready to use it yet. So we're gonna put it in the chest and leave it there. Oh, hey. I have enough sapphires for this now. Typically, I don't do much with my gems until the end of the game, because gems and rune words are relatively sparse, and you kind of want to wait until you have the same gear for a while before you start using them. I heal or repair rather? I did. Okay, cool.
Oh, claw vipers are fond. There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Talk to Drognin.
Good day. I've been researching the old records, trying to find the location of Tal Rasha's tomb. Though I haven't found the tomb itself,
all right,
I may have a good lead for you. The great Vigerai summoner.
Thanks, man.
Sanctuary somewhere around here.
Appreciate that.
He was a powerful spellcaster and kept demons as slaves within the.
I would probably be a appreciate dad, so.
Too, such as the imprisonment of Baal within Tal Rasha's tomb. If you could find Horizon's sanctuary, I'm sure that it would hold some clue as to the tomb's location.
All right.
Though I doubt Horizon is still alive, you must proceed with caution. There's no telling what could be waiting inside. When I spoke of this with Lord Jaren, he asked that I send you to him. Perhaps he knows of a secret entrance or the like.
Okay, so this is actually like what I was talking about. So Maggot Lair is like one of my least favorite areas in this game. Oh yeah, my skellies are they just go nuts. They're on like some crack or some shit.
When the troubles began here, I allowed the terrified harem guilds to join me within the safety of the palace. All was fine. One night, screams echoed up the stairwells from the harem. My guards arrived to find the poor girls being slaughtered by a merciless band of hell-spawned. My brave guardsmen tried to push the demons back into the mysterious rift.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Ever since, my men have fought a losing battle. Demons have continued to pour through the rift into the palace. Ultimately, I hired Graze and his mercenaries to help protect the rest of my fair city. Drognin believes that the arcane sanctuary lies buried underneath this palace, since Lutgalain occupies the site of an ancient Vigerai fortress. My palace is open to you now. Take care.
I honestly wonder how they're gonna recreate the voice lines. If they're just gonna pull the old audio files and try to upscale them a little bit, or if they're just gonna keep it the same. Because honestly, they're good enough in the base game that you could just port them over to the new game with better graphics and it would still be really good. But no, what I find funny about that whole speech is he's like, in my benevolence as the leader of this fair city, I allowed the harem guilds and all of the girls to join me in my palace for safety. Oh my god, no, that's so cursed. Just hire the voice actor for Dio for every fucking character. Oh man. All right, so we're coming up to my favorite area in the game. It's not this one, but it's the one after this. Really hoping to limit the arcane archers damage here by cursing them because they do a fuck ton of damage. I need to get a faster weapon. This is killing me. So we kind of have to like wind our way towards the center as we go down. I think we have to go down twice, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna unbind. Life tap is such an essential curse. I just got yacht. Yeah, honestly, like, it would be nice if my skeletons would fucking follow me into the next room. They do so badly with doors. I think the next stream is literally going to be, all right, single file through the doors, boys. Because this is bad. just trying to find the beans. Hey, did you guys see my glasses? I dropped them on the ground. All the skeletons just fucking scatter. Oh man, this is great. Oh shit, here we go. Palace Cellar level 1. I think we have to go to Palace Cellar level 2. I could be wrong. I have fucking... I don't have a stamina potion. Ooh, that's rare. Don't see many runes fallen. I don't know why they give me waypoints to stuff like Palace Cellar. I mean, like, I guess if you die, that makes sense, but I really only need waypoints to, like, the hub areas. Alright, so 95% damage to life with a higher damage threshold, or life tap. I'm gonna start with life tap, and then we'll see how we're doing. So we'll make that F7. That should help us out a lot on damage, or on healing rather, because what life tap does is basically anyone that hits a life tap target gets a percentage of their life back based on the damage done, which is fucking gold when you have a hireling that literally heals you per damage. You're basically double dipping at that point. I need to replenish my skeletons. Oh. My boys can barely die now. It's pretty much impossible. Yeah, no, I played the crap out of this game, and Necromancer was like my most played class. After this it was probably Barbarian and either Paladin or Druid. I played a little bit of Assassin and Amazon, and those are like strong metas both. Assassin and Amazon, but oh, level 3, Jesus, okay. But I'm really comfortable with Necromancer, so coming back to the game as a Necro after not playing for a little while is not that bad for me. I am definitely going to invest another level in Blood Golem though, just because when we go to fight the end boss of this area, Blood Golem is a critical skill. We're pushing towards the center. Hey, there we go. There we go. Nearly there. Let's go. Necromancer has a lot of advantages, but it also is really weak in some areas. Like uber late game, Necromancer can fall off in certain trees, whereas other classes scale because they're more stat dependent. Necromancers are skill spread dependent, especially Zoo Necros.
I can't anymore.
Oh, that is so good. Oh my god. Holy crap. Hold on. I need to make room for this. Hell yeah. Alright. What time is it? Are we good? Oh, we're solid. We're chugging along. We could pretty easily make it to the end of Act 2 and meet my favorite character in the game without going too far past midnight. As long as we keep a good pace. The problem is the end of this act, the very last enemy that you go up against is a pain in the ass if you don't have the stats for it. My favorite character is Tyrael, hands down. He's so messed up. Like his part in everything is kind of fucked. Particularly as you expand on the lore in Diablo 3, like you start to learn more about what's going on. But like, I feel like he got screwed over super hard, and people kind of misjudge him as a result of like the way that he's portrayed in Diablo 3. That's tough. That's tough. It's 5% more cold resist. I'm gonna hold on to that. That's good. He is really badass. Like forget your mistake. Like everyone makes mistakes. Like Tyrael is legitimately super badass. I also feel bad for him too, because like he's had so much like shit happen to him. Like so like just I don't want to get into it too much because it's kind of spoilers. But like it's we're doing well. I am almost at the center, I think. Slowly making our way there. I think I went in a big circle, actually. Like a little bit of an idiot. That's okay. I'm alright with that. This is my favorite place in the whole goddamn game.
This is fantastic. I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
Hell yeah. All right. It's also kind of a curse because depending on which area the guy is at, because it's all randomized, it can be an absolute fucking nightmare of a zone, but it's good for farming. If you come back here later, especially in Nightmare in Hell, because of the way it's laid out, it can be really, really good for farming. Here are those enemies I told you that they can drain your health like en masse from a distance. These guys, the Ghoul Lords, they are such a fucking pain in the ass. I hate them so much. Yeah, they're so annoying, and they hit so hard. That's really why they're so frustrating. It's because they will hit you like a truck from a distance, and they keep healing themselves when they do. So it's like, how are you supposed to counter that, you know? No enemy should be allowed to be that tanky and also do a shitload of damage to you. That's just not good. Another ring. It's attack rating and energy, which is Meat Man, what? Thanks, Meat Man. I love you too.
You have a Herodric staff. Carry it with you into Talrash's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols.
Give me a minute. I'll be right
Place
back.
the staff into the receptacle you find there. That will open the secret passage into Talrash's burial chamber. But be prepared for a fight. You'll likely have to kill Talrasha to destroy Baal.
Okay. I have returned.
Good evening.
Oh, that's awesome. I love stories like that, man. That's good memories. They always boil down to being like good memories. No denying that. Oh, that is actually pretty damn good. I'm gonna come back to this later, most likely. We'll see. My favorite Diablo game? This one. As much as I want to be able to say 3 just didn't feel like a Diablo game. It felt like someone had taken Diablo, reskinned it, and retuned it for like World of Warcraft like gameplay feel. It didn't have that same dark gothic hack and slash feel. It felt more like arcadey, if that makes any sense. Like the aesthetics were all wrong. The quest writing was watery. The lore was okay. Like the expanded lore was alright. The story was really the only reason, like the main storyline was the only reason to really play through Diablo 3 in my mind. So I played it through once. I enjoyed the main story, and then I never played it again after that. I tried to pick it up and I just could not play through it again. I was so disinterested. But I mean, like, this game has just held my attention for like a really long time. Like there is a stark difference between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Put that to good use.
Have anything that's really very good, but wise for you right now? I could check and see, but I doubt she has anything. Yeah, fuck it. I'll wear the Magic Find boots until I actually need hit recovery for something. Making good money now. I could probably go gamble a little bit on a weapon for her. What do you say, guys? Do you want to gamble? I want to gamble.
Good day.
Really only want the Arctic Horn. Ow. Trash. Trash gamble today, man. Nothing halfway decent. That might actually end up being good. Minimum damage on a hireling can be kind of deadly in a way. That right there. Minimum damage, increased attack speed, attack rating, and enhanced damage. The mana is not really super important, but this could end up being substantially better. Yeah, this also, but not as much. That's a good upgrade. I'm gonna keep some of this gold and try. Ooh, okay. 5% mana stolen per hit. What do we got? 9 to 20, fast attack speed. Minimum damage, attack rating, undead. 1 to 2 cold, mana stolen, and lightning resist. This gives me raised skeleton mastery, and bone armor, so I'd have to make up for that. I'd have to make up for losing that. On it. Nothing really consequential gambling wise. You can keep trying to get a good bow, like a better bow. It's 100% plausible that we get a set item out of this. That's pretty good. 5% life stolen per hit is... It's not better damage, but it's... I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem like a good trade-off. We're gonna have life tap anyway, so it's not super important, I don't think. I'll hold on to it just in case. If we have a hard time with the final boss, we'll swap that out. I really need to find her some cold resist gear. That she can actually wear. Or I can make her some cold resist gear. That's a shield thing. It doesn't help if I put it on armor. So I had to find her some cold resist gear. Sell that for now, and then I need to... Alright. Back to the game. That's enough menuing. That was frisky, if I do say so myself. Just a little bit frisky. I forgot to get more identify scrolls. Yeah. Yeah, this place is like, it's the perfect balance of challenge and aesthetic. It feels so good to be here. You got traps, you got enemies, Yeah, for sure, for sure. What do you think the odds are? I mean, I know what the odds are that I picked the right corridor the first time around, but what do you think the odds are? That's actually pretty okay. I'll hold on to that. We will see in a second. We'll get that little quest pop up as soon as I go down this hallway, if he's here. And nope, I don't think he is. Nope. Might as well at least clear it out. Damn. Like I said, this is a pretty good place to farm. You can end up getting some pretty good stuff here.
I can't carry anymore.
Depending on what you pick up. Well, actually, that might be good. Damage taken to mana's not really good on a caster item like that. Not for this build, anyway. I need to pick up the potions. Gold. We're kind of set on gold, to be honest. And the trident. And then head to another area. Yeah, the amount of gold you can get here in drops alone is really good. And it's a quick farm once you're over-tooled for the area. Big problem I'm running into is my my blood golem is getting stuck on my other hirelings and not making it to the enemies. So unless I resummon him, he is pretty much useless. Let's try platforms. I have a good feeling about platforms. The last one I try every time is the teleporters. I fucking hate teleporters. It is a nightmare for summons. We're just gonna try to beeline it. Oh my god. We're just rolling in runes today. That's 3 runes in one session. Without like farming a specific a specific enemy for drop. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, guys, do you see that? The first unique of the game is a fucking amulet. Holy shit. Oh my god. We are going back right now. Let's go. That's a Pog moment if I've ever seen it. Oh, I hope this is good. I fucking pray that this is good.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Yo, that's fucking good, dude. That's gonna be so helpful in hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. That's so solid. Hit recovery and fire resist, end game. There are very few amulets that beat that. Very, very few. I'm probably gonna maybe swap it back for the cold resist against the enemy, the final boss, but honestly, I might not need it. The hit recovery kind of does the job for me. If I have thought duration, I'll be okay. Oh my god, that's so exciting. That is, whew. That's always like, I get giddy when I see that color of text on the ground. And like the combination of the ring or amulet sound and seeing that it's a unique or a set item is like, there's nothing like it. It's just an immediate adrenaline rush. Endorphins through the roof. My body's tingling right now. It's so good. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That makes me happy. I think we might be in luck. I won't know for certain for another couple of seconds, but the architecture is in our favor, I think. Is it? Is it? Maps. Time to find out if it's in our favor. It is once again not in our favor. Oh my god. Alright. Please, for the love of God, just not teleporters. That's all I ask. Please, not teleporters. I'm gonna cry so hard if it's teleporters. Don't do this to me, man. I didn't deserve this. I need a not like this meme. Not like this.
Impossible.
We're gonna go back, sell some stuff, grab some more loot.
Good evening.
Sell that. Identify that. Sell that. Sell that. Why am I carrying regular heavy boots? That is so weird. All right. Patient scrolls. Sir, please fill up my books. Thank you. All right. So we need... I'm kind of tempted to just swap these back for the extra hit recovery. 30% hit recovery is really good. That's actually 40%, so I'm swapping that back. I can wear my magic find boots another time. It's not that important. Crystal sword, light crossbow. Did I empty out my cube? I didn't empty out my cube. I did it again. I'm going back right now. I'm not even waiting. Fuck that. All right.
Good evening.
Identify. Farah.
Honor to serve you.
Sell that. Sell that. Repair. Inventory. Cube. That's gonna be worth good money. That might be worth good money. Another level coming up will be level 20. If we can hit 21, I think we get a new skill, like a new useful skill. It might be worth investing in Bone Wall, but I'm really not sure because the life is like so small. I think we're gonna put a couple more points into Blood Golem. And maybe Golem Mastery as well. Because our Golem's gonna be what honestly tanks for us during the fight with the last boss of this area. Because most of the other smaller enemy, like smaller summons, will not survive the fight. Like just they can't. If I have to go to level 24 to survive, then I'm probably doing something wrong. But it is like really easy to get like fucked up super hard. So oh god, I don't want to do teleporters. Fuck teleporters, man. I need to try to get a faster weapon before we fight the end boss. The Act 2 boss is like ideally me not having to swing against him at all, but I know that's not gonna work out like that. Honestly, I've been playing Path of Diablo so much, I'm probably like hyping myself up too much for the fight, but I don't remember the scaling for base game. I also am generally used to playing on like players 8 when I play solo, so we'll see. We will see. Another level into Blood Golem, and then we'll probably do another tick into Golem Mastery. Next level is gonna be mostly energy. Oh shit. We're still keeping an eye out for cold resist gear for our hireling. Let's not forget. Either half freeze duration or cold resist for the head or chest, ideally. Probably gonna find the half freeze duration on the headpiece. I hope this is it, because otherwise it's teleporters and we did everything but the right one. Fuck, it's teleporters. Come on, man. Oh my god. Alright. Well, you know what that means. I don't even feel like looting. Like, that's how depressing this news is. I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Oh shit. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, the teleporter maze was a great idea for a maze, but it's so damaging to specific builds. It's not even funny. It's just depressingly prohibitive. I closed it. Why did I close it? I'm out of tea. Alright. Alright, we're doing teleporters. I'm not fucking happy about it. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh my god. As a barbarian, you can just leap over all of these gaps. It's so great. Yeah, Barbarian is honestly, it's a lot of fun to play. There's so many different ways to play it. It alone has a lot of replay value. In fact, almost every class in this game has insane replay value because of the way that you have to build everything out. All right, I'm gonna guess bottom teleport pad, and be right. Come on, guys. I know you're murdering them. Let's go. We have somewhere we need to be. I hate Arcane Sanctuary sometimes. Oh my god.
Blessings to you.
Back. TP drop. Go up and fight him.
Seekers of the
Tomb of Tal Rasha
will find
it through the portal.
But know that the glowing glyphs.
Yeah, which one is? All right, triangle is the true glyph. Don't let me forget. It's a fucking triangle. Imaged Unraveler head. I should probably go back. Why did I'm literally right next to a TP or a waypoint. Why did I do that?
I hope that this false summoner found. Stay a while and listen.
How may I help you?
I keep getting tripped out because that's my follow sound. That genuinely keeps tripping me out. Alright, so basically now it's just bring the staff to the Tomb of Tal Rasha, insert the staff into the receptacle, and then enter the tomb, theoretically. Oh wait, I should probably check to make sure before she resets her gear. See if she has any cold resist armor. Nothing. Absolutely jack shit. Alright, cool. We're pushing for Kenny the Magi, right? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Square. I can never remember where the fuck triangle is. I had these memorized at one point. I'm pretty sure triangle is on the other side completely. Fuck. Actually, I think this next tomb is probably triangle. There we go. Triangle. Now they're unravelers. Fucking annoying bastard. Use you? How to kill me? Fuck out of here. Open that door. Do you not see that I'm at 1 HP? Jeez, so inconsiderate. Literally, like, the smallest little thing comes through and I'm fucked. Alright, we're good. Jesus. Man's just straight up trying to kill me. We're going back. I need to grab some antidote if we're gonna deal with this poison being as bad as it is.
It is an honor to serve you.
Welcome to my shop.
I do not remember Unravelers having that bad a poison. Jesus. Fucking one of the hirelings is like, hey, can we go, please? All right. Right, we're doing all right. Ooh, that's actually halfway decent. We're doing all right. We're, what time is it? Are we good? Okay, yeah, we're good. We will easily finish this, oh my god, dude, what is this? What is this, dude? Oh shit. No, you're fine, man. It's good. We're having a good time. We're chugging along. We're about to finish the second act pretty soon here. That's my hope anyway. I just found an amulet that's gonna make that a lot easier. Literally like the clutch, like the most clutch place to find that amulet too. And we were at the end of the dungeon. It is now just a matter of gearing up for the end and hoping for the best. All right. I'm probably gonna go to sleep after this myself. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna bring rejuves and enhanced damage, huh? Alright, so we've got a cold resist belt, cold resist amulet, half freeze duration gloves, cold resist helmet. I feel like we're doing alright. We honestly could not have much better in the way of resistances right now. I think we might be capped actually. Let me see. No, we're not quite capped, but we're doing pretty well. That's gonna help a lot. Yeah, Tyrone, I'm actually really glad you're here. I don't know, man. I don't know what the deal was, if it sent out another notification or not. Maybe that I was still streaming and Twitch just sent out another one. I didn't drop the stream or anything, to my knowledge. You're going to deposit that gold. 9% extra gold for monsters. Not really worth. Oh, we got cold resist on the charm too. Not really worth the inventory space, to be honest. I'm being completely honest. Opaz also kind of like fucking it up.
Hello.
That should be enough potions, I think. You're honestly like, hold on, I need to do a little rearranging here. We're gonna do F3, no, F3, F4, and F5. So it's just skeletons, bone armor, and then blood golem life tap, which is blood golem life tap is going to be our like big combo for this whole fight. Oh shit, I forgot the staff. I'm dumb. So we're gonna grab the staff from our stash, and we're gonna blood golem life tap our way through this fight and pray. If we gotta use TP, we'll use TP. I don't have a problem doing that because it's a really hard fight scaling wise for the point in the game we're in. I have faith, though. I think we're gonna do it. All right. First things first is drop a TP as soon as we get in, and then life tap, and then just start fucking wailing on him. Blood golem, life tap. go, and we're gonna restock. Probably die with my luck. Couple more rejuves left. I could go down and grab some minions real quick. That will help initially. Is gonna heal a little bit. Back. Woo. Oh man. Hey, Meat Man. How many push-ups can I do? Right now, I don't know, probably like 35, 40. If I tried, maybe like 45 tops, maybe more. I haven't tried in a while, but somewhere around there. All right. First things first. Tap. We're doing okay. We're doing pretty solid. Looking for oh, I could die here. Okay, we got this. We got this. All right, cool. Yes. All right. We're good. We're solid right now. That is honestly, scaling wise, that is one of the hardest bosses to hit. First try. Particularly if you're a squishy caster, because he beelines, his AI is designed to beeline straight for you, unless you have like a golem out, and it's like, oh god, it's so nerve-wracking. Oh fuck. All right, my favorite character in the game. Coming up right here.
I thank you for my freedom, but I did expect you earlier.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Angel Tyrion. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother Baal, but I have failed. Now terror and destruction roam free throughout your world. Even now, they head towards the eastern capital of Kurast, to the very heart of the Zakarum Temple. There they hope to find their eldest brother, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who was imprisoned there ages ago. If the three prime evils unite, they will be invincible. Though it is
yeah.
It is certain that they must be stopped at all costs. I am broken, and the energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Baal in Kurast. Now, hurry, mortal. Time is running out for all of us.
All right, you guys ready for another really good cutscene?
The Archangel Tyrael was the one who gave the Soul Stones to the Horodrum 260 years ago. It is highly unusual for the forces of heaven to so directly interfere with man's destiny, but Tyrael was said to act of his own volition. We have never been able to discern why. Perhaps he goes against the consensus of heaven because he doubts our ability to defend ourselves. Or perhaps he sees more threat than his peers. Where the actions of hell often seem straightforwardly bent on destruction, the motives of heaven are unfathomable. Now make haste. Both Diablo and Baal must be stopped.
Yo, Tyrone, what's up, dude?
Mephisto. If the three prime evils unite once again, the world as we know it will be no more.
Yeah, man. All right.
This is terrible news. Baal is in possession of one of mankind's most powerful mages, and the Lord of Terror guides his path. They must be stopped, for I am sure they mean to free their elder brother Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who lies imprisoned under the corrupted city of Kurast. I fear you are walking into a great evil, but your faith can save you. May you walk in the light always. Good day.
Got faster hit recovery.
I'll put that to good use.
For her, which is great. Nothing for me. These anymore. I probably should have sold that stuff, huh? Probably. Put my good stuff back on. Save that for another time. That and got hit recovery, hit recovery. Sell those for now, sell that for now. And then talk to Jaren, and we got a really good we got a good cutscene coming up. And then I think I'm gonna call the stream for now, and then we'll come back to it midweek.
You have done very well.
On Thursday.
You could have come this far, let alone discover the true tomb of Tal Rasha. Unfortunately, I hear that Diablo and Baal have eluded your grasp. This is most unfortunate. If you wish to travel east, I have authorized Mashif to give you passage by sea. I imagine he should be very anxious to leave by now. Good luck on your quest, and thank you again for saving my beloved city. You will always be welcome in Lut Gholein, my friend.
Alright. Bitchin'. So now Mashif will take us across the sea to Kurast. Always to the east.
Hello? Greetings. I'm Mashif, captain of this ship here. I make port runs around the Twin Seas and occasionally out to Kingsport in Westmarch. I haven't sailed anywhere lately, though. Jaren has ordered me to stay docked here in case of emergency. Jaren tells me I should take you east to Kurast. I haven't been there for several years, but rumor has it things are pretty grim.
All right, you guys ready? I want to make sure everyone's ready for this. This is like a really intense cutscene. All right, let's do this.
My companion drew in the dank, cold air of the tomb. It seemed to strengthen him. I stood in the doorway between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter. But that voice was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way. We came at last to a great hall.
Yeah, that happened.
It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left of his humanity.
The Dark Wanderer is literally possessed with Diablo. It's the hero from the first game, possessed with the soul of Diablo. The Lord of Hell, King of Terror.
And you appeared.
Stop! The beast contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Look what they've done to me. Release me. Help me.
That's Talrasha, who's imprisoning the Lord of Destruction, Baal, another primeval. Tyrael, the angel, or one of the archangels, came down to basically try to intervene because he sees this as way more of a threat than heaven, the rest of heaven does.
No, don't do it! Fool! You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even imagine what you've set in motion this day.
Oh my god, I have shivers.
In the eastern city of Karaz, there you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed.
Oh my god.
Now run. Take the stone and run!
Yo, I can't wait to see how they redo these cutscenes. I am... like, this is probably like gonna be the best part of the remaster, is the remastered cutscenes.
What choice did I have?
Byron. Oh my god, I've got such like crazy goosebumps right now. That is like such a good cutscene. So when the remake comes out, it's supposed to be September 23rd or 22nd, I think. Hold on, they have a release date that they came out with a little while ago. Diablo 2 Resurrected, September 23rd, 2021. Oh man, I'm so fucking excited, dude. Oh shit.
Traveler, few come willingly to this ancient
Dude, I have been waiting 2 decades for a remaster of this, well, like a decade and a half for the remaster of this game. It has been so long in the works. Ever since they came out with StarCraft 2, I've been like waiting with bated breath for Diablo 2 remake, and it's like every time they said, yeah, we're gonna do it, they were like, okay, we had this huge setback, we can't do it.
The canals run red with blood, and demons roam the land. The wretched jungle.
Oh man.
Has already
oh man. Oh shit, dude.
Find is here at the dark side, where a magical warning holds the jungle evils at bay. But I don't know how long it will last. To make matters worse, the children of Zakharum are in league with the forces of Mephisto. The Zakharum have concentrated their power in the temple city of Travancore, located within Karas deep in the jungle wilderness. It's true, their zeal is unmatched.
I might just stream every day when that comes out, I'm not gonna lie. Even if it's only for a couple of hours, because I'll be in school, I will do the best I can to stream every day, because like, that game is gonna be so damn good. Oh my god. Depending on like when it comes out and like what my workload's like, I might just try to do like a solid like 24-hour stream of the game on launch, if it's doable. Like, that's how excited I am for this. Like, oh my god, dude. All right. I gotta stop. If I keep playing this, I'm gonna be up all night to beat the game, and I just can't. I can't do that to myself. All right, guys. That's the thing, though, Tyrone. Is it's probably not gonna be a game that I'm gonna want to play on Battle.net for the first day. I might not. I don't know. I hope if the server queues an entire 24 hours for launch, I'm gonna play single player. I'm gonna stream single player. I don't give a fuck. Like, forget it. It's not worth waiting for Battle.net to stream that, to play that game. Because Diablo 2 is so good, and I know the game so well, and I love the game so much. You know, it's like. Anyway, it's been a great stream. I hope you guys had a great time. I had a great time. I streamed for a little bit longer than I planned to. I gotta go. It's time for me to get some rest. Have a good night, and I'll see you hopefully Thursday for the next stream. If not, I'll see you again on Sunday. Bye.